Morning. Good morning, everyone. Happy Boom Boom Day. Happy Wednesday. How are you? Yes. Okay, let's start with SPY and the queue, and then we go with the watch list. I haven't checked the market at all today. So, did we have another gap up day? Ooh, look at bull. Okay. SPY. So I'm gonna start with SPY, the queue, and then the place that I'm holding, and then the watch list for today. Okay, so we have a very clear level here on SPY. That's gonna be pre-market high. Clear level of resistance. If can hold pre-market high as support, most likely we're gonna go to yesterday high, which is all-time high. That's what I'm seeing on SPY. If rejects pre-market high, let's see, we can go down to, is this yesterday's low? Yeah, yesterday's low. Yesterday's low is a very important level here for SPY. 662. Yeah, that was also, let's see, it was also Monday low. It was important level also on Friday. So main levels I'm gonna watch here on SPY: yesterday high, yesterday's low, and pre-market high. So what I can see here, if SPY holds pre-market high as support, most likely it's gonna try to go back to all-time high. If rejects pre-market high, we could have a pullback to yesterday's low. So yesterday's low, very important support level to watch today. Let's go with the Q. It's pretty much the same. We have pre-market high as an important reaction play. It's reacting here. That's around 600. It's 600.20. If can use it as support, most likely it's gonna go back to yesterday high or all-time high, which is Monday high. And then if rejects pre-market high, most likely we're gonna go back down to yesterday's low. We have 598 as an important level of support, and then 597 too. So yesterday's low was 597, but we closed at 598. And around 598 is Monday low also. Yeah. So let's go with Palantir, because this one is one of the I'm swinging. I bought the pullback at 178. That was a perfect pullback. I played this level yesterday, 178, and also on Friday. That was a perfect support level. Previous resistance acted as support, and then you have boom, the bounce there. Yesterday's candle Palantir is very interesting. I want to talk about Palantir, the bigger picture, but I think I'm gonna do it later today when we have everyone here on the stream, because I want to show you guys how important it is to understand how to play a stock that consolidated for like 2 weeks. And then I don't know if you guys remember that I told you that Palantir was a mess here when it was consolidating at the end of last month. It consolidated for like 10 days, like 2 weeks, right? And then you have a breakout. And you guys know that I always say the bigger the consolidation, the bigger the boom boom. And I told you guys, I'm waiting for Palantir to go back to all-time high. And it's almost there. So I'm gonna talk more about Palantir chart, because this is perfect technical analysis chart. We'll talk about it later. Um, Facials are paying off, yeah. So yeah, Palantir, as Lana keeps holding 178, 177, I think it's extremely bullish, and most likely we're gonna see a move towards all-time high, maybe breaking all-time high, we'll see. But yeah, 178, 177. If pulls back down to that level, watch out for that level to hold to play the upside continuation. That's all I'm gonna say. Palantir, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful chart. I'm on a swing on that one. I took some profits because why not? I took some profits yesterday. Because the way that I'm playing this one is I have my original calls for the end of next month, but I'm playing intraday levels also, so those long-term calls are completely free with the games that I'm making on the weekly contracts. I'll talk a little bit later. I'll talk more about this one. Okay, Palantir, beautiful, 177, 178 hold. Another pullback there. Watch out for that level. Bull is the other one that I'm holding some runners that I really like. Bull, the 14 hold. I think it's pretty bullish. If can keep holding yesterday's low or 14, I like more the 14 level. I think we can have a lot more upside till at least 16. I think the bigger picture here is a big bull flag that it can go to 16 and then 18 and then 19. So I really like this bull chart. So 14 hold, that I think it's, if hold 14, I think that's your entry to play the upside continuation. I like this one for at least a month out contracts. You can buy a month out contracts and then buy some weeklies or next week, so those will be your short-term play contracts, so you can lock profits on those one, making the longer contracts free if this move play out. So yeah, bull, the 14 level, very important level to watch here. TTD, it's another one that I'm holding runners. I think this chart has a lot of potential to a huge move to the upside. It looks like it's a little bit slow. So I have a bunch of shares I have for the end of the month of next month, October, the end of October, and I also have weeklies and 2 weeks out contracts. So we bought TTD around 44. I call it out around 44. We have beautiful bounce here till this resistance. Now we want to see these 46, 47 resistance acting as support so we can have more upside continuation. I will say my first PT is 50 and then 52. So, and then for the longer term contract, I'm looking for 57, and then I also have lips for 2027 because I like this huge gap that I have above the first one, and then it has another one till 112. So I think this chart has a lot of potential, but keep in mind it has earnings on November, so that can change things. But yeah, I have lips for 2027. I have contracts for the end of next month. I have contracts for this week and 2 weeks out. So you can play it out however you want. I also have shares, so it depends what you want to do with this play. The other one, what was the other one? I forgot. Let me check. I have AI. Did I talk about AI? No, AI. AI is the other one that I have. Okay, so I really like this little uptrend that AI formed after holding 15 2 times. So basically had a double bottom at 15, I bought a bunch of shares at 15 and I post. So I will say, if you're not on this play already, I will say wait for 18.65 hold to play the possible gap fill. So AI 18.65, if you can hold that as support, I think it's gonna go a lot higher, a lot more higher. Excuse me. So I like AI, Bull, Palantir, TTD. Do I have anything else? Let me see. Yeah, those are the main ones that I have at the moment. Um, really like it. One, they all had really nice pullbacks to key levels of support. Three, they're not at all-time high, which I hate trading at all-time high, and they have gaps above. They have very bullish setups, either gaps or huge bull flag in the case of bull. So I like these four charts: Bull, Palantir, TTD, AI. What are you guys watching for today? I also like that those are small caps. I think small caps. Oh, Joby is the other one that I have. I completely forgot about Joby. I like that small caps are waking up, and I think when small caps wake up, I think it is extremely important for us to keep like those in our watch list, because small caps, when they move, they can really move, and their contracts are extremely cheap. They're like 20, like for AI is like $25, $20. Maybe the lips are like 65, something like that. So they're extremely easy to play. The charts are very easy to read. They always have like, when they wake up, they always have like very nice setups. Hood, let's see. I don't really trade hood. I have my long-term shares and I keep buying on pullbacks, but I don't really trade hood. And I don't really like this chart to trade hood. It's a weird chart. Like nice, like I'm happy that it keeps making all-time highs. I think the entry on hood was on this pullback at 100. I think that was the entry. That was a play on hood. The pullback on 100, it gave you a lot of like 3-4 days of pullbacks to 100, and that was the entry. We already talked about Palantir. Oh, Amazon. Amazon is one. I told you guys yesterday, I posted yesterday, Amazon is at a very strong support level. And look at the pre-market, it's already bouncing. I posted yesterday, look at this level on Amazon. It's a huge support level. Huge support level. I posted on Discord and I talk about it here on the stream. Look at 220 level. Huge support level. And look how it's already almost at 224. So the entry was yesterday. I called it out yesterday. The entry was yesterday. Can you pull back down to that level again today? Yeah, maybe. So if it pulls back to that level, just watch how it reacts there. If it keeps holding, you can try to play another bounce, but you're gonna need the market also to hold or bounce. So yeah, Amazon, beautiful bounce out of my 220 level, 220, 221. That was perfect. Let's see UNH. UNH, I said it before, I don't like trading this. Yes, it looks like a nice bull flag inside the gap, but I don't really like trading UNH. Like for me, it's like if you want UNH, just buy shares and forget about it. It has kind of big gap below, which I have a alert there because I think if it goes down to that gap, that's where I would like to trade UNH. It's against my rules. I don't play the upside when we have gaps below. So, yeah, UNH is a no trade for me. My take on the Broadcom gap, yeah. So all you gotta do is just put alerts and then forget about it. Look how I have alerts on this gap also on Broadcom. I have alerts on the Oracle gap. So I'm not gonna trade those gaps to the downside because I notice how the market just keeps not filling gaps below. So what I'm doing is just waiting for the gaps to get filled, and then I look to play gap close reversals there. Maybe if the market looks extremely bearish, you can look for like the gaps on Oracle, Broadcom, UNH. But again, I've noticed how the market it's been really difficult to play gaps to the downside. So I'm just staying away from that. But I do have my alerts on the gaps, so I can watch how it get filled, and then I see how react for a possible gap close reversal play, which I really want to do here on Broadcom because Broadcom has a beautiful, very strong uptrend. It just needs to pull back and fill the gap. Crown strike. Let's see. I don't know why cloud stocks been moving so weird, like CrowdStrike, CRM, Snow. They all been kind of weird. It has a little gap below that I have an alert there, so I'm gonna wait for that gap to get filled. If it pulls back to 456, I like it for more upside continuation. Crown strike, it could hold around yesterday's low, but it wouldn't be on my watch list for today, to be honest. Reddit. So far, I like more Bull, AI, TTD. Let's go with Joby. That's another one that I'm holding runners now. I took some profits yesterday and I'm holding runners. Look at this beautiful, beautiful chart. Like you want to trade something that it looks extremely easy to read. This chart is extremely easy to read. So basically, if Joby can hold 16.70, I will say 16.50, you have a break, retest, and most likely boom boom to at least 18.50 or 19. So I really like this chart. This is a very easy chart to read, no complication. You just need to watch one level. If it holds that level, you play the upside. If it doesn't hold that level, up to the next. BA, I don't trade BA. I don't like BABA. I don't trade anything. I don't trade Chinese stocks, to be honest. TGT Target. I don't play Target because I've been burned playing Target a lot of times. And what do you like about this chart? I don't like anything about Target. It has a very clean downside, downtrend. Yeah, BA is boring. I'm sorry. I meant Baba. I tried to trade TGT like 3 times. All 3 times I'm red. Where I was red. So it faked me out. And look at this. Super choppy going to the downside. Yeah, I don't like trading Target. Let's go with Boeing. It's funny because you guys are giving me a lot of charts that I don't trade. I don't trade Boeing because Boeing always has like weird news out of nowhere and always mess up my trades. But Boeing looks kind of good. If can hold 220, I will say 220. If can hold 220, definitely looks like it wants more upside, and I will say it could go to, is this all-time high? Yes. 220, if Boeing can hold 220, most likely with time it's gonna go back to all-time high, or at least to 238. CRM. Ooh, I play CRM. I think on Monday I made 17K on CRM. Oh yeah, this level. Yeah, CRM. I played this level 243, 244. Oh, market is open. Yesterday's low CRM. If can hold it, that's your entry. Yeah, it looks pretty good. CRM. Really, really good. Yesterday's low. If can hold that level, most likely it's gonna go to yesterday high. Okay. Good luck, everyone. Let's be patient. Let's wait for good setups. Do we have any data today at 9:45 or 10? Or do we have Trump talking again or Powell? Trump always talking? Yeah. Data at 10? Okay, also awesome. Thank you. Hymns looks a little sloppy to me. So if it looks sloppy to you, there's no reason to watch it. Like I always say these guys, make it easy for you to trade. If you see a stock, a chart, and you don't understand what the heck is going on there, just don't trade it. Don't even watch it. There's 1,000 more stocks that you can trade. Make it easy for you. At least that's what I do. Make it easy for you whenever you have. Another thing that I do that it works for me very good is like whenever I have time, I just go through a bunch of charts, and when I see gaps or when I see potential for pullbacks, what I do is just put alerts there with a little note, and then I just keep with my life without watching those charts 24/7. I'm just trading anything else that is ready, and whenever those charts are gonna be ready for me to trade, I'm gonna know it because I'm gonna have my alert on my screen, and then that's when I'm gonna trade those charts. The meanwhile, I'm not watching, like I'm waiting for Tesla to pull back to 400, 397. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but that's fine. I'm not watching Tesla all day, every single day. I have my alerts there, and whenever that happen, I know that I'm gonna be ready for that. I'm gonna be ready for my trade. Beautiful TTT pullback, TTD pullback, bounce. Watch out for AI 18.65. If can hold that level as support, I think it's boom boom time. Damn, what a sell-off so far. Thank you. Definitely a little bit weaker than ES. Apple reacting, Microsoft reacting. Amazon little reaction there. Watch out for 220, 221 on Amazon. TTD looking pretty good. AI looking pretty good. CRM very strong. AMD, let's see what AMD is doing. Yeah, but beautiful 165 reaction. And look at that daily candle, looks ugly. Yeah, Tesla very strong. Tesla has a really nice uptrend. If can break 445, I think it's gonna go to 466. I think Tesla, as long and keeps in this uptrend, I think it's pretty bullish. Okay, let's see where ES and NQ are gonna find support. Beautiful pre-market high reaction on SPY. Beautiful 600 reaction on QQQ. Okay. Are we gonna go to yesterday's low? Okay, TTD breaking out. Beautiful, beautiful swing trade. Congrats if you are on this one with me. This thing looks so bullish. If the market turns around, TTD most likely is gonna go to 50. Beautiful, beautiful trade there. I like this possible hold here on ES. 718, 720. Anyone holding TTD? That was perfect. The overall market is still looking weak. Okay, we have... This is a very important level on ES. If cannot hold here, most likely we're gonna see yesterday's low. Shopify and Snowflake. Let's see what Snow is doing. Nope. Show up. Nope. Nvidia 180 needs to hold 180. $157 on TTD. I want to see bull holding 14. AI holding above 18. But to play anything to the upside, we first need the Q and ES holding also. We would love to see SPY at 660. I don't know if we're gonna go there today, but 662 could definitely be in play. Okay. I like this hold on ES. That was yesterday's close, and it's holding there. We'll see. We need to be patient here. On Costco, I don't trade Costco. It's too expensive. Like, I don't trade any stocks that is like $1,000 stock. I don't see a reason why you want to trade options on that. For me, it's not worth it to trade options on something that is $1,000. I think my top is like Meta, like 800. Above that, I don't think why. I don't see why you want to trade something that it's so expensive. It's, I don't know, I don't like it. I like something that is cheaper, that you can buy a lot of contracts and play with that. Like, basically the way that I see option is I want to put a little bit of money to get a big return. People is asking if Desi is fine. If Desi is okay. He's fine like every Wednesday. And the market is still very, very weak. When Amazon was at 3K, contracts move fast. It's not about if contracts move fast or not. It's about how much money you need to put at risk to make a good percentage return. And Nvidia is looking weak. Same thing with Apple. I'm waiting for Apple to pull back to, let's see, 242, 241. That would be beautiful if Apple can give me that pullback. Not today, like maybe the rest of the week or maybe next week. But I will definitely be watching Apple if it goes back down to 242, 241, 240. Anyone took that pullback at 14 on Bull? That was perfect. Yeah. So, okay, so the market is still pretty weak. It's trying to hold, but not really. So watch for anything that is holding better than the market. So in case span the Q hold or turn around, those stocks are gonna fly. Like right now, Bull, it's pretty bullish. AI is trying to hold. What else? Amazon is a very strong support. Anything that is moving to the upside right now with the market going lower, that's your main watch if the market turns around. Shop. Let's see. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, yesterday's low hold. It could. CRM holding. Yeah, CRM is very bullish. Beautiful 244 pullback, 245 pullback. Yeah, it's been holding that 244, 245 level for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days now. Damn, what a sell off here. Very clean pre-market high reaction on both SPY and the Q today, but it was too fast for me. Yeah, you can only play these if you play the first second of the market open, which I don't. Nvidia looks like it wants to go to 175. What contract for Amazon end of the year? None. I'm not taking any contracts on Amazon end of the year with the market going down. Like, I'm not trying to catch the bottom. If you want to play the upside, you need to wait for confirmation that the market is turning around. Yeah, it was too fast. It was too fast, this sell off. But yeah, it was a beautiful pre-market high reaction. Very clean, but too fast. Watching yesterday's low on SPY 662 and yesterday's low also on the Q. You don't understand the too fast deal. The too fast is most of the time the market when it opens you don't know what's a trend. So it's very easy to get fake out. Okay, we're trying to hold yesterday's low. Nice, nice bounce out of yesterday's low on the Q. Yeah, nice Tesla move. Going against the market. Okay. This is very interesting. What I'm seeing, what I'm looking for here is for the market to hold yesterday's low. So trades charts like Amazon that is holding a very strong support could turn around here. Bull also holding very good. Obviously Tesla, CRM. Watch out for 597 on QQQ. Yes, Conga. That's how I trade always. Yeah, I trade with the pre-market data only on my 5 minute time frame, and I have it off on the 30 and daily time frame. Bull, guys. Bull is looking pretty good. Yeah, 1,200 shares? That's awesome. Yeah, I think Bull can be a lot bigger in the future. Yeah, I do like it. I also have a bunch of shares on Bull. CRM, beautiful pullback to the VWAP, and it's holding so far. That's pretty bullish. Look at Bull breaking out. Beautiful, beautiful 14 hold. Anyone got that? That was perfect. We have home sales in 2 minutes. I don't think that's gonna move much the market. Maybe it's gonna move something like Low or Home Depot. Yeah, watch out Amazon 220, 221. Watch out here, Amazon 220, 221, but you want to see QQQ holding yesterday's low also. Damn, look at Bull breaking out. Beautiful. That was a beautiful pullback today. Yes, Bull. Pull. I posted yesterday the chart here. Here it is. Anyone got that bounce out of yesterday's low on the Q? You got it on SPX. Yeah, data, it's out. CRM, same levels, guys. Nothing had changed. Levels don't change every like 2 minutes. Same level. Yeah, I'm gonna trade futures today. I'm waiting. I like this NQ yesterday's low. I'm watching also if QQQ can hold the VWAP. Most likely I'm gonna play a bounce there on NQ with futures. In the meanwhile, I'm just holding my swing plays. They're looking pretty good. I'm in bull. I'm on AI. I'm in TTD. Let's see what Joby is doing. I'm also holding Joby. Some Joby runners. Needs to hold yesterday's low. I'm watching Palantir if he goes back down to 179, 178, 177. Out of my Q calls. Okay, so if you're trading, let's just say if you were trying to trade the Q yesterday's low bounce, you need to be in and out fast because you're trading against the trend. It is not a trade for holding to a possible move to today's high. Like you need to understand how to trade these type of bounces. You need to be in and out fast. It's just a quick scalp because again you're going against the market. So the way that I trade those type of bounces is I wait for a very strong key level of support and I enter in and out fast. I'm not looking for a huge move, just in and out fast. And that's why I do it with futures, because with options a little bit different to scalp those type of move. Okay, watch out for the Q VWAP. I'm watching that. If the Q can hold the VWAP as support, I think it's boom boom time. NVTS. What's that? NVTS. Oh, that thing is flying. It has a nice inverse head and shoulder. Yeah, it has a nice inverse head and shoulder. I will say it needs to break 7.55, 7.60. I think the 6 hold was the entry. Now, yeah, it can go to all-time high. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's not all-time high. Yeah, it has a lot of potential to keep going higher. Yeah, it has. I like the inverse head and shoulder. Nvidia's been so choppy lately. Yeah, please remember to like the video. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Daniel. Open is looking good. Let's see open. Oh yeah. It's looking pretty good. I was waiting for a pullback to 660 and it went to 7. It went to 7 yesterday. Yeah, most likely it's gonna go for the gap that I have above, the small gap that it has above. Another one that I really like is sound. Sound for a pullback to yesterday's low. That could be a nice entry also. Ooh, that was a perfect reaction on QQQ. VWAP reaction. Yeah, I know. I have the same thing happen to me with open, Sean. It's okay. It happens. I think this chart looks pretty good. Sound. Look at these break and retest here at 17.13. Broke out of this resistance. Now it's acting as support. That's yesterday's low. If can go a little bit lower there. I even like it where it is right now. This VWAP hold. I think it's gonna go to 20 or 19.95. Yeah, I can definitely go there. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Let me post it. So I like this one. Yeah, I really like this one. And it's another small cap. Let me see how are the contracts. I will buy for next week. The 18. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy for next week the 18 contracts. I'm gonna add more if it goes a little bit lower, closer to my support. I wanna see it holding above, I will say 17. Yes, I do like this chart a lot. Beautiful breakout here. Now it keeps doing a break, retest, break, retest. I do think it's gonna go to 20. It could go to 20, 20.50. And I like this pullback here. So if it goes a little bit lower, I'm gonna buy more. And I got it for next week. Target and bull, your target is always your next resistance if you're playing the upside. Moon is my target. Okay, let's see if the Q is gonna retest yesterday's low, which is today's low. Yeah, Palantir going to 178 would be beautiful again. Don't you short any chart? Show any chart? Man, I posted the chart and you can watch me on YouTube for free. Yeah, the trade was sound. So far, let's see. Um, maybe a pullback to 28. Yeah, that's previous all-time high. 28.35. Pullback to previous all-time high could be nice on SoFi. That VWAP hold on Tesla was perfect. Anyone got that? That's your entry. Whenever you have anything like going crazy to the upside, you wait for a pullback to the VWAP and that's your entry. TTD getting smoked? Not really if you enter at 44. It's a normal pullback. Watch out for the Q break of the VWAP. That's what I'm waiting for. Nvidia trying to wake up, but it's doing nothing. Same thing with Apple, Microsoft. I did options also on TTD. I call it out TTD at 44, so I'm holding options too. Yeah, let's see what SMH is doing. Oh, but I like it. It's holding yesterday's low as support. It looks like it wants more upside. The thing for me with SMH is it has a gap below. So I don't play upside if it has a gap below, even if it keeps going higher. That's another one that I have a alert because I want to see that gap getting filled. But today it's looking pretty good holding yesterday's low. It looks just like the Q. Okay, the Q looks like it wants to break the VWAP. That's what I want to see. I know, right? Wednesday it's been so difficult to trade. But I don't think today it's been like a difficult day so far. It's just about patience. I think Amazon is definitely worth trying. The risk to reward at these level of support is pretty good. I want to see the Q breaking the VWAP with a strong bullish candle, 5-minute candle, and then the next one, I want to see a little pullback so I can enter longs there. To 265. That's all-time high? That's what? Why 265 on Amazon? That's way above all-time high. I'm more realistic. I think it can go to 226 if keeps holding this very strong support level. The problem is when it does pull back, you will fear too long. Not if you've been doing this for so long that you understand pullbacks on a very bullish market are a gift from God. Yeah, you just need to keep doing it until it doesn't work. That's how you trade. You keep doing exactly the same thing as long as it keeps working. And let's be real, the past, I don't know, four years in the market, what is the market been telling you? Just buy the dip, pretty much. Obviously, not like blindly. You need to wait for a clear signs of a strong support levels holding. Like right now, Amazon, I talk about this level like for 2 days already. It's showing you that it wants to hold. The risk to reward, it's pretty good because what's your stop loss there? Your stop loss is pretty much 220, a rejection of 220. So you have a possible $2 stop loss with a possible move to at least 226. The Q is still not able to hold the VWAP. It's rejecting. I need the Q to hold the VWAP to really trust a possible upside on anything. It looks like Palantir is gonna give us the 178 level. Spot at 20 daily. I don't use the daily, 20 daily. I don't use any SMA or DMA or any of those indicators. So that doesn't really matter to me. But let's see a spot if it is at an important level. Oh no, that this thing just keeps dying. Nah, not really. No, I don't like this chart. Let me see a daily. Oh no, this chart is extremely choppy. No clear direction for a month. Yeah, Spine Q looks like a bear flag, definitely, but it's too close to support for me to really look for a rejection play there. To sound, it's up to you. You add whatever you want to add. Up to you. I said already the level that I want to see holding, and I said the level if it pulls back there, that's where I'm gonna add. So if you want to add here, it's up to you. Don't wait for me to do your trades. Like, I'm only here to provide, pretty much to talk out loud what I'm seeing in the market, what charts do I like. But I'm not gonna tell you when to buy, sell, add. I'm just saying what I'm doing and helping as much as I can. But please don't copy trade me on pretty much everything exactly. Don't do that with anyone. Just try to learn as much as you can, but do your own thing. Yeah, Tesla looking pretty good. Look at how it's gonna react to Monday high. Monday high is a very strong level of resistance. Watch out for that level. Oscar. Okay, let's see. To be honest, I don't love that chart on Oscar. Maybe an 18 hold could be good, but it's not something that I will try to trade, to be honest. Nice, beautiful guys. I see a few of you killing it on Tesla. Beautiful. Congrats. Yeah, ES is holding, the Q is holding, NQ is holding also, but it doesn't look too strong. For me, ES needs to hold as support 718. Yeah, 718 will be nice. I want to see QQQ holding the VWAP support. Yeah, Amazon looking a little bit weak. Let's see if it's gonna hold 220. Did you check SMCI? No, I haven't. Let's see. It's right at resistance. It has a gap. Oh, yeah. Okay, so SMCI has a big gap above. So just put an alert a little bit around above 449, and then just wait for a break and retest inside the gap on SMCI. Yeah, it looks like if it goes for the gap, that could be a nice trade, and it has a huge inverse head and shoulder. So yeah, here it has, thank you for this chart. It has a big gap above and really nice inverse head and shoulder. Yep. So I just put an alert here inside the gap so I can wait for a break and retest inside and maybe play that upside. Maybe play that full gap fill. Yep, it's looking pretty good. You're in calls already? Okay. It has a low volume contract. So we can play shares there. It's gonna be only like a 50, 49 bucks stock, so we can play shares. The Q still looking kind of weak. Look at that. Is the Q gonna hold yesterday's low again? Or is it gonna fail here? Pretty important level. Friday's low. Let's see what Friday's low. Oh yeah, if you cannot hold yesterday's low, which is today's low pretty much, yes, I definitely can see it going to Friday's low. But first need to lose yesterday's low. But if that happens, yes, I do think he can go to Friday's low. Palantir holding again. If you look at the daily, oh, I said I was gonna talk about Palantir. So let's go through this Palantir chart, right? Palantir, remember what I told you guys to don't trade this mess here because it was too choppy and it was trading on a range, right? So whenever you have this type of movement, that's consolidation, you don't want to trade this. You want to wait until it breaks out and you wait for a break and retest to play the change of direction. Right here, we had a very nice downtrend and then consolidation. And then we have change of direction to the upside, right? So I always say this, the bigger the consolidation, the bigger the boom boom. Palantir consolidated for like 2-3 weeks, right? So whenever you have that and then you have a breakout, most of the time you're gonna have a very strong move to the upside, right? So, and I told you guys, my PT on Palantir is all-time high because you have a very long consolidation. So what is Palantir doing? It's been doing a perfect break and retest at every single resistance level. You have a break of this consolidation that was 162, 163, and then you have a pullback there, consolidated there, held, and then boom, another one. 171, 172, another resistance that it got broken, didn't even retest that, but then you have this 177, 178 resistance, it got broken, pulled back, and what it's doing now, it's being consolidating above this resistance, now showing you that that resistance 2 times acted as support, 3 times, right? It acted as support. So now what would be the next, if we have a very strong bullish trend, what would be the next target? The next target is your next big resistance. That your next big resistance is around all-time high. So what do you want to do is learn how the stock reacted in the past. Most likely it's going to react the same way in the future. You have here pullback, breakout, pullback, boom. Breakout, pullback, it's consolidating, holding support. Now most likely what it's gonna do, most likely the coming days, it's gonna retest the next big resistance. So that's why when Palantir broke out of this long time consolidation, I bought like over a month out contract because I knew it was gonna go for a big move that is gonna take a little bit of time, but I was very certain that it was gonna do it. One, because the entire market is pretty bullish. Two, again, I've seen that how in the past, whenever you have a very long consolidation, you have a strong move coming up. And then what I do with stocks like this is I buy contracts like kind of long term. Well, for some people, over a 2 month out, it's a long term. For others, it's like short term. So it depends how you see it. But I bought contracts 2 months out, and then I keep playing the pullbacks hold, pullbacks long on Palantir with weekly contracts. That way, I can lock some gains, and those gains are making my longer term contracts completely free, and I can hold them without selling them and without losing money, because I'm making money all the time with the weeklies on this very clean break, retest, break, retest. I've been playing 178 for 2 days. I played it on Monday and I played it yesterday. And if it goes back down to 178, 177, I'm planning on trade that again, but still holding my longer term, because so far Palantir is not breaking this uptrend. So this is how I like trading, clean trends, and how I take advantage of small like intraday movement and the bigger picture. This is why I always use the daily time frame, because I want to see the bigger picture. Maybe this red day, it was on Wednesday, maybe on the 5 minute, 1 minute, or 3 minute time frame look like a big sell-off, but if you zoom out and see the bigger picture, it's just a pullback to previous resistance, now acting as support. So TTD is another example of a trade like Palantir. You have, if you see at the bigger picture, you see that on the daily, this 43, 44 levels is a very strong support level. And if you see in the past how that level acted when it touched 43, 44, and then you have a strong change of direction and a strong bounce, right? So most likely in the future, it's gonna act the same way. And if I enter at 44, what is my stop loss? My stop loss is so close to my entry, and my possible reward is so big, that this is a perfect example of how I want to trade options. I want to put a little bit of money for a possible big return, right? So with TTD, I'm playing it exactly the same way that I'm playing Palantir. So I enter it for contracts for end of next month, because I can see a bigger move here. But in the meantime, I can trade the break and retest, right? 44 here, hold, and then I'm trading this also break of this previous resistance, now acting as support. Even if today it's kind of red day, what is doing today? It is holding previous resistance as support, right? So for me, it's exactly the same thing that I did on Palantir. I'm holding longer term contracts, but I'm playing intraday, so that way my longer term contracts are risk free and completely free, because I can lock the gains that I'm trading with the weekly contracts. And that's how I trade charts that I see that it have a lot of potential for a bigger move. And that's how you guys see me sometimes posting, like I have 1,000% return on my trade, or 500, 300, because I'm able to hold my contract for a long, for a big move, because I'm able to do it risk free, pretty much. But it's always looking at the bigger picture. Sound, it's another one that I'm doing exactly the same. I call it out when it pulled back to 14. Shout out to CH, because he was the one that put me, like, talk about this chart, because I didn't even see this chart before. CH call it talk a lot about sound, But I was like, okay, so I like 14. I want to see 14 pull back here. This is when I enter a zone. We have a clean break retest of 14 with a beautiful flag. So what's gonna be my price target? My target is gonna be the next big resistance, which is here around 15.50, and then the main one is gonna be this high, right? So as long as we keep holding this 14 level at support, there's no reason for me to sell because it has a very nice uptrend. So if you have a clean uptrend, it's gonna go level by level until it breaks that uptrend. So I play this, I bought when it pulled back to 14, I bought longer term calls, and then I'm playing the weeklies, right? So I bought here, I sold at the top, meanwhile holding my longer term contract. And then now, what it's doing now? Broke this resistance, is showing me that this resistance is acting as support. So the next move for me, the way I see it, it's most likely gonna go back up to 20, to the 20 level. And meanwhile, I just keep playing weeklies on the break and retest, break and retest all the time. No, I'm not selling core calls. Yeah, kind of choppy price action here on SPY and the Q, but so far we're holding yesterday's low. So if yesterday's low keeps holding, I'm not looking for more downside in the market. In fact, I like this consolidation for a possible breakout, but I need the Q to break the VWAP. I already did UNH. Same thing on AI. AI, pretty much the same thing. Look at the bigger picture on AI. AI, very nice uptrend, making higher highs and higher lows. All I need right now is to hold 18.65 so we can go for the gap above. And I bought a bunch of shares at 15 and lips also. And I'm gonna play this upside here. I'm already in calls for next month and next week, and I'm holding my shares and my lips as long as we have this beautiful uptrend. And the next week's calls are I'm just looking for a little move inside the gap, break and retest, and then I'm gonna sell those, making like adding gains so I can easily hold my longer term contracts. It's just the way that I trade options is just about me seeing the bigger picture. I'm not looking to scalp and get like 5% return on anything. I like putting a little bit of money on my play, on my options trade, and having big returns like 150%, 200%, 1,000%. Like with AMD lips, I got over 3,000%. Also, if you look at the bigger picture, you shouldn't be afraid of a one red day. Like if you see Sound, if you see TTD, if you see Palantir, what are the red days telling you? It's just a pullback to a strong support. And that's when you want to buy. If it's pulling back to a support that acted as support the past few days, that's your entry. Also, the contracts are gonna be cheaper. You just look at the bigger picture and be patient. Okay, we have SPY moving really nice. It's trying to break the VWAP. For ES, I want to see it breaking 718.50. Yeah, if SPY breaks the VWAP and hold it as support, that's pretty nice. We could expect more upside to at least 664 and then today's high. What is my stop loss on TTD? I enter at 44, so my stop loss is at 43. It depends, like I will tell you, it depends what are you looking with that trade. Are you looking for a like a long-term play? Are you looking for a scalp? Are you looking for a day trade? Are you looking for a swing trade? Everything depends what type of trade you're looking for on TTD. And when you enter it also. Like for me, TTD is giving you a beautiful pullback to support. Same thing, I think Amazon, again, 221, 220 hold. I think it's a very nice risk to reward possible trade. Because trading it's like how, if you see the past, how it reacted to those levels, most likely it's gonna react the same way in the future. So look how Amazon reacted in the past to that level. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But your stop loss is 220 rejection and it's at 221. Do I call out all trades in Discord? I post the charts that I like with my thesis. I'm not gonna lie to you guys today. I'm not like eager to make any trade because all I'm waiting is for AI to break out. Like I'm deep, like I have a huge position on AI. I have a big position on TTD. So I'm patiently waiting for my plays to develop. That's it. AI is moving. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's moving. Yeah, I want to see it holding 18.65. Yes. Don't lie. The Q keeps rejecting the VWAP, and we have ES keeps rejecting my 718 level. Okay, AI breaking today's high. If can hold today's high as support, that would be beautiful. I really like this TTD pullback to support. Yeah, bull is looking pretty good on the bigger picture also. But we have the market having trouble going higher. Sound is looking pretty good. I honestly wanted to go to see it a little bit lower, closer to 17, so I can add a lot more to my position. Mm. Is this a bear flag here on ES? Let's see how CRM is going to react to 244, 243. Coin, let's see. Coin, it's being so choppy, keeps rejecting the gap. It faked me out on Friday, well, on Monday. Yeah, I entered on Friday and I gap down on Monday, so I don't like how it's moving around 340, 350. Do you ever have trouble selling with low volume contracts? Well, if a contract have low volume, yes, you're gonna have a little bit of trouble selling. Yeah, SPY definitely looks like it has a bear flag, yes. And the Q is still very weak. Let's see if it's gonna hold again yesterday's low, 597. This spine the Q looks like a huge head and shoulder setup. Tesla, a pullback to the VWAP will be nice. We have 1 hour of choppy sideways price action. But you have like Apple not doing anything, Nvidia not doing anything. Same thing with Microsoft. It's Meta doing anything today? Let's see. Not much. Um, Google, not much either. Kinda looks nice, this VWAP hold on Google. I want to see Google pulling back and filling the gap below. It has one little gap and then it has a big gap. Hood, what is Hood doing? Not doing anything either. Very choppy. Amazon, yeah, 221. Let's see if Tesla is gonna pull back to the VWAP and hold there. We're having another boring Wednesday. The head and shoulder on ES and NQ looks too perfect to not be real, but I don't know. Yeah, we're not really moving. We haven't been doing anything for 1 hour. Is the Q gonna break today's low? Today's low is the neck of the head and shoulder. Yeah, 597 for the Q. And I will say 662 for SPY. Another bounce here. Okay, I'm in Amazon 222.5. My 5 for next week. My stop loss is a rejection of 219.17. My first PT will be today's high and then 226. Hood. Yeah, nice move on Hood. Happy to hold shares on that one. Any open positions? I have a bunch. And the Q&As are looking weak now. But they're doing nothing. Let's see if the Q is gonna lose this level, 597, or we're gonna have another bounce here. Okay. Okay. I'm looking for a SPY 662, which is yesterday's low. Another hold here on the Q. I'm gonna try this one. Let's see. Mm. Yeah, I want to see something moving besides Tesla. Okay, I'm gonna sell one. Come on, give me a little more. I don't like that move on ES. Okay, I'm out. I don't like it. I want to see a better candlestick holding 597. Still holding there, but I want to see a stronger candlestick holding. Something like a hammer or a green candle bigger than the one before. NQ. The thing is, like, I can see SPY going a little bit lower to 662. And the Q is still looking a little bit weak. It's reacting. And now it's making lower highs and lower lows. So far, I like the 30-minute candles here on the Q, on NQ. But I need a better 5-minute candle here. And yesterday's low on ES is around the 700. So we could have ES going lower, retest that level. And that's definitely gonna drag the NQ lower because NQ is weaker than ES. Okay, this bounce looks better on NQ. The 30-minute candle is looking pretty good also. We're still holding 597 on QQQ. Palantir getting closer to our 178 level. I'm waiting for that. Did I get fake out on that on NQ? Tesla is flagging. I would love to see Tesla going back down to the VWAP. TTD looking amazing. Same thing with Bull. AI, nice consolidation. Yeah, the 30-minute time frame is looking pretty good on the Q. I think I got a fake out on that candle. That's been happening to me lately whenever I trade NQ. I've been having much better results trading ES instead of NQ. I've been getting fake out on NQ lately. Yeah, really nice 597 hold there. Well, previous day low is more important than pre-market low. It's a vacuum cleaner. Look at that bounce on NQ. I got a fake out there. Again, NQ. Yeah, I only lost $30 per account. Nice. Congrats. That was a beautiful bounce play on NQ, on QQQ. Yep. Yep. Really nice bounce there. Hello, what, Joby? I don't know what you mean. Well, this is why I don't really play weeklies on Wednesday, Thursday, and obviously Friday. I like giving it time in case we have a day that is just a bunch of BS and the market doesn't move. That's why I like buying next week's contract. What we need is spine the queue really breaking the VWAP and holding it as support. Joby, I was in with runners. Broke my level that I talk about pre-market, so I'm out with the runners. That was a nice trade yesterday. I just need AI to break out and my day will be done. That's all I need. AI to break out. I don't really care about anything else. Nice flag on TTD, nice flag on bull. Nice flag on Tesla. What is IWM doing? Let's see. Nothing, but it's looking weak. Let's see gold. Yeah, not looking too hot either. Ugly reaction there. The market needs to break this little downtrend here. At least NQ. Yeah, I know. It's pretty. Wednesday price action, it's been extremely boring. Very choppy. No clear trend. Or at least you have one move and then nothing. Hood about to 130. I can see Hood going to 300 in the future. Any thoughts on RDY? I don't even know what that is. Market, do something. Are we getting another bounce here? Nope. Okay. Yes, no. Damn, Amazon candle. Okay, 597 again on the Q. I want to see SPY going to 662 already. Tesla looks like it wants to break out. Yeah, really nice flag. Google has too many gaps for me to play Google. Okay. Can SPY give me 662? Yeah, it's still on my Discord. You have it on my Discord. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna watch 662 on SPY. $701, $702 on ES. If cannot hold that, that's the neck of the big head and shoulder. Come on, SPY, go a little bit lower. Give me more. Go lower. Go a little bit lower. 662. Yeah, this is a very important level for SPY. Come on, SPY, go a little bit lower. Whatever I do with the small account, it's gonna be posted there. Dang it. I wanted to play a bounce there. That works. I know that's working. So I don't know what you're doing that is not working for you, but that link works. Let me check it out just in case. Yeah, it's working. Yuck, ugly reaction there. Yeah, we definitely need a candle that is showing that is gonna hold that level. Come on, SPY, go a little bit lower. Just a little more. Palantir 178, about to go there. Tesla is having trouble at 440. Those are ugly reaction candles there. So most likely it's gonna pull back to the VWAP, especially if the market keeps pulling lower. Okay. QQQ rejecting 597. Definitely staying weak. Tesla keeps rejecting 440. Definitely looks like it wants to pull back. SPY about to hit 662. Let's see how it's gonna react there. That's around yesterday's low. Hurry up, SPY. I need to pee. Diapers, yeah, I need diapers for this. I feel like if I go to the bathroom right now, SPY is gonna go to 662 and it's gonna bounce. And I'm gonna miss my trade. Watch out, Palantir. 5K bathroom cost. Yeah, 662 is an important level here on SPY. It's either gonna hold here and it's gonna give us a strong bounce, or if it breaks that level, that's the neck of the big head and shoulder setup that it has on the bigger time frames, and it's definitely gonna keep going lower to, I will say, on ES at least 690, 688. 688 was an important support level last week. And that would be around 660 on SPY at Friday's low. It's Friday's low or Thursday low? Friday's low. Yeah, that Friday's low. If SPY holds 662, watch out for Tesla pull back to the VWAP. If holds, watch out this TTD, really nice pullback hold around 46.50. Watch out for Palantir 178, 177.60. Okay, Tesla pulling back to the VWAP. You want to see Tesla holding here. If cannot hold the VWAP, we could see pulling back to 434 and then today's low. Okay, 662 got broken. The Q is crazy weak. Tesla not holding the VWAP. Let's see. Let's see how this 5-minute candle is gonna close. Is Palantir dead? Look at the bigger picture. What is Palantir doing? It's just pulling back to a support. Damn. Okay. Yes, it's not holding support. So it broke the neck of the big head and shoulder. What's the next support on SPY? Friday's low. Yeah, the market really didn't like what Powell said yesterday. Yep, a bounce on SPY and rejection at 662 could be a nice play if we can get it. And 597 on the Q. The Q is already at Friday's low. $16 charts open? That's too much. That's too many. How many eyes do you need for that? Damn. What a reaction today. Yeah, you just need to be patient and watch and see if Palantir is gonna hold 178, but first you need the market to hold. There's no reason to try to catch the bottom if SPY and the Q keep going lower. Tesla is done so. Okay, so the Q is already at Friday's low. Let's see if how ES is gonna react there. What do I mean? Tesla is done. Tesla could not hold the VWAP. So that means it's weak. No, I don't have a target on Tesla. Okay, can the Q hold the Friday's low? SPY still has a little bit more room to go. For Friday's low, that's around 660, 660.50. TTD doesn't care about the market going lower. Palantir trying to hold that 178 level. Yep, very clear head and shoulder on ES and NQ. Yes. Let's see how SPY is gonna react to 660.50 and then 660. Damn, what was that? What was that? What was that? That was the end of the bull market? Maybe. Well, September is a red month most of the time. Congrats if you took any of these plays to the downside. Am I still in Amazon? Is it breaking my stop loss? Yeah, that was a big candle. It's getting aggressive here. Yes. Yeah, 660. Very important level here for SPY. 660 on SPY. It needs to hold here if we want to see some type of bounce in the markets. If not, then we have 659. I'm watching the 660 here on SPY. The key level for a SPY to hold. It's trying. The key was still very weak. Nvidia is pretty weak. It looks like it's gonna go to my target 176 Nvidia. Want to see a little bounce here at 660. Okay, no, I'm out. Out and done. Red day for me with futures. Might try it out again if I see 616 holding better. If not, the play is to wait for a bounce and VWAP rejection or 662 rejection. 600 is the next big support that I see on NQ. If cannot hold here. Yeah, we lose the boom boom. No boom boom Wednesday. The past few Wednesdays been pretty difficult, at least for me. At least with futures, I'm still doing pretty good with options. Yeah, 219 for Amazon. Guys, don't force Palantir. Palantir is 178 hold, 177. It's only gonna work if the market holds. If the market keeps going lower, there's no reason to force the Palantir trade. Yeah, VWAP reaction, levels reaction were the play today. Obviously, very easy to say after the fact, but yes. Oh, thank you, Gareth. Thank you. Mm-mm. Yeah, everything is gonna fail if you have the market doing this. Okay, let's see if Nvidia is gonna hold 175. Big level there, Monday low for Nvidia. Ox is still holding? SPY having a lot of trouble at 660. In fact, it's rejecting there. Under 593, we have a gap to fill on QQQ. Apple is still holding. Short, the play short. Yes. It is pretty, again, it is pretty easy to say after the fact, but if you really look at how the market it's been moving the past, I don't know, month, 4 months, what's been the play? It's been buying the dip. Obviously, you just gotta keep doing it until it doesn't work, like today. And the first few times is gonna catch you. That is pretty normal. It is very difficult once your brain is so used to it to buy the dip and then you gotta change that. You're gonna have difficulties at the beginning. But you can never think like, oh, I should have bought a bunch of puts. Like, again, it is easy to say after the fact. But how many times have we tried to play reactions when the market just keeps going higher? More than not. Do I have any stop losses on sound on bull? Yes, of course. Always. I always have a stop loss on my trades. But if you enter that trade, if you follow me, you should know what's the stop loss. You cannot enter any trade blindly or waiting for me to tell you when to get out. Okay, so Nvidia 175, key level to watch here. 220 Amazon, 177, 178 on Palantir. And Thursday low on the Q. Yeah, Palantir needs to hold Friday's low. If not, I can see it going back down to 172. Really nice hold on Amazon. But watch out this 660 level on SPY. Adding to your position, it's based on your risk management. It depends how much you already have there, how much do you trust it, what type of trade are you looking for. So I cannot tell you that it's a good ad or not. Like that depends on your account size also. I think AI, the level that you want to trade, is waiting for 18.65 to trade that, to play the gap above. Yeah, SPY trying to hold 660. I think if you're looking for anything, I think the best ones are Palantir and Amazon, and Nvidia 175 hold. And SPY 660, yes. Yeah, it could definitely be a trap. So that's why I said before, don't try to catch the dip. Just wait for the market to show you a clear change of direction. That's all you need to do. Just wait a little bit for a change of direction. Thoughts on Tesla? If it's not holding the VWAP, no reason for me to even watch Tesla. Tesla was pretty strong and then lost. Oh no, regained the VWAP. Nice bounce there. Yeah, it could be a bounce play if it holds the VWAP, but again, you need the market to hold. I think everything's gonna depend if the market holds or just keeps going lower. And again, for me, the best risk to reward trades are the ones that are close to support and in holding a strong level of support, aka Nvidia, Amazon, and Palantir. As of now. But you need the market to change direction. You need the market to stop being so bearish today. Is this change of direction enough to go long? You need a higher high and higher lows. That's a change of direction. You need a break of this downtrend. You need at least a 30-minute candle that's bullish. $24,500. I don't think that's gonna happen today, no. Yeah, that 60 bounce on SPY was pretty good. I'm taking Palantir's calls for next week's, the 180s. My stop loss is gonna be, let's see, Friday's low. If rejects Friday's low, I'm out. Okay, I'm gonna try this NQ. Last tried. My stop is gonna be this 5-minute candle low. Okay, I'm selling one there. I'm looking for a push to 720, 723 on NQ. Oh, thank you, Top. Thank you. I want to see is holding Friday's low. Same thing with the Q. Oh no, yes, I'm sorry, not the Q. I like this 30-minute candle. Let's see if we can have a little bit more. I want to see a SPY holding 660.50. Come on, just give me the bounce there. What I'm looking for on ES here is the hold of this range. This was on Thursday, this whole like bounce and reaction here. I want to see today ES holding that. Especially after these 30-minute candles here. Flush coming? Maybe. This is my last trade of the day. Come on, just push already. It's 12:40. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, this is my last trade. Go, bounce, do it. I like this consolidation and support. I definitely like it. Let's go to 720 already. So I can end my day green. Come on, give me a boom boom. Do it. Do it. Go. Go. And another reaction. You could have a stronger bounce later today. Maybe a bounce to the VWAP. Okay. Nice. Go. Yes, definitely looks like it wants to break out here. Nice consolidation there. Come on. Do it. Okay. The 30-minute time frame says that the market wants to bounce. Yeah, to previous a low or the VWAP. Yeah. Okay, we just need to break this little rejection here. Yeah. This little resistance here. Another reaction here. It looks like it's consolidation time. Yeah, it's rejecting 661. It needs to break that resistance. That's also the top of the previous 30-minute candle high. Yeah, I want to see it holding here. These candle highs was resistance. Now it's acting as support. So that's the level I want to see holding. An H pattern. I don't know what's that. Yeah, look at that bounce. Yes. Okay, I'm selling one. I added one on that pullback. So as long as we have a 30-minute candle being bullish and we have the support holding, it was resistance, now holding on support, I think we can have a little more bounce here, like a bigger bounce here. I'm not saying we're gonna go back to today's high. I'm just looking for a little more upside here. The H pattern is a fake pump. Let me check that. Mm-hmm. Mm. We're getting another bounce here. If keeps holding, I'm holding. Come on, hurry up. So far, it looks great for a bounce. Mm, okay, I'm gonna try to learn more about that H pattern. Never heard that before, to be honest. Mm, I know, I know. I feel like I've been here forever. But it's gonna be just this trade whenever either I get stop out or it goes to my take profits and I'm done. Thank you, holding pretty good so far. Oh, thank you. Yeah, not my best day, but it is what it is. What a fight at this level. CRM at 244. I just got an alert there. Am I short? No, I'm long. You need to hold here. I know. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting older also. This month it's been so difficult, at least for me. I feel like I'm getting gray hair and a flat ass just sitting here for hours with this type of PA. Let's see if it's gonna stop me out. Yes, it's not looking too hot, but it's still holding there. You guys are funny. Is there a trade on CRM? I don't know. I cannot look any other chart at the moment. You know the levels, so if you like it, go for it. Bro, go already. Do it. Okay. I took profits on one. Just do it already. I feel like I'm gonna get out of this trade because I'm tired watching it, and that thing is gonna go to 720 to my level. I need you guys to vote. Should I take profits here? I'm green already. 661. That's 661 on 700 on NQ. That's been reacting for like, I don't know for how long. 40 minutes. I feel whenever I'm gonna sell, this thing is gonna boom. If I'm green, just go. It shouldn't be like that. Like trading is not like I'm green and should get out of this trade. It's about the level. The level it's holding. Like the thesis is playing out. We're holding very strongly. The 30-minute candle is looking bullish. It looks like a bull flag. We're consolidating. Close it. Not worth the gray hair. I'm up 6K. Okay, let's see. Go. Do it. If I had like 10 micros, I would be all out, but holding 2. But this looks too good. Yeah, the bigger the consolidation, the bigger the boom boom. But do I want to wait here for like 1 more hour? Not really. Not really. That's an ugly reaction. Yes, looking pretty good. It could be a little nice flag. Come on, break out. Do it. Yeah, video is helping. Yes. Come on, just break out. Go. Am I biased on this trade or is looking pretty good? I think it's looking pretty good. Go. Break out. Go. Break out of this flag. Do it. Do it. Go. So I can finish this torture. Go. Okay. Ah! I got filled. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. I think it's gonna keep going higher, but I'm happy. I'm happy with my trade. Damn. Oof. 2 red, 1 green. We're back to green. Look at that breakout. Beautiful. Over 12K that. And a few gray hairs. But I can buy a lot of yeah, it was pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice, nice, nice. I needed this. I think NQ is gonna go to 720, but we'll see. Maybe a pullback to the VWAP on SPY and QQQ. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. Still holding Palantir, still holding Amazon, AI. Yeah, look at that. It's about to hit 720. I do think it's gonna go to 720. Look at that. Look at that. That was beautiful. Look at that. See, this is why I don't sell just because I'm green. We need to sell based on our plan and our levels. You can be red, but if your level is holding, there's no reason for me to get out of the trade. Like Amazon is one. I'm a little bit red, but it's holding my support. Okay, very long stream today. Like the video, guys, please. And I'm done. I'll see you guys mañana again with the stream here on YouTube and on voice chat on the future section. Tomorrow is my last day of the week. So yeah, very happy with how this day ended. I thought it was gonna end the day red, to be honest. Red with futures. But I'm up over 12k, so very happy with that. Over 12k with futures. And I'm up a lot more with options, so I'm pretty happy. Whew. I'll see you guys mañana. Thank you for being here. Remember to like the video. Ciao.